Hi, welcome on the stream, and today I'm gonna finish making this collar, or at least attaching the canvas to this collar. I still have to pad stitch this part, this lower part that goes around the neck, and then do a draw stitch on this part, on this this curve, on this crease. And I'm still not sure what it does, and I'm also not exactly sure how to do it, but I guess it makes the crease look sharper. And then I'm gonna start making the other half, because this one is pretty much ready. Like, I still have to attach this edge to roll this edge or hem this edge or whatever, attach it to the stay tape, but yeah, that can wait. Now let's just get started with that, and I should probably make it a bit closer. Does it focus properly? And maybe let's also turn on this. Okay, looks like it's fairly smooth. And maybe I don't even need this kind of zoom. Oh, I don't even need this kind of zoom when I have overhead camera. Okay, now I'm cut off. Actually, okay, so this reaches up to like my ear level. And then turn it. Yeah, this is a bit uncomfortable. Okay, that's better. I'm still cut off. So I want to curve that inwards and then do pad stitching on this edge. Maybe that would be good. And I want to start from this edge. Yeah, this would go like this, yeah. Let's get a needle. This one, this is a bit big. I should put the needles in one specific space, not just randomly. And here I have only 2 needles. I should have 3. Did I put away the other one somewhere else? It's not in here. Okay, I don't see it anywhere, so I guess I will just use this one. Okay, now I can do something like this. And do the pad stitching in here. Actually no, that's not correct. I would come out in here and go back. Yeah, I should start from the other side. And this is just to have those lines consistent. Those nice arrows. Which doesn't really matter, it's just for me to know that they are consistent. Okay, some wax. That's not really that visible. And that's not really curved. Yeah, I'm not really sure how am I supposed to do this. Like this, maybe? This is not really not very angled. This doesn't really work. Yeah, now I'm coming to the center and I'm not sure how am I supposed to bend this. now away, I guess. Okay, it's starting to hurt a bit. Like this hand hurts from holding fingers like that. Okay, another row almost done, and I will probably have to do like 3 more. Yeah, probably 3. I'm not gonna do 4th one. Hello, East Side. That's too far. Bending stuff outside when pant stitching, outside, like making a convex curve like that, is much easier than doing concave one. How's life today? It's fine. I didn't do much today. just some minor tasks, mostly on the computer. And I attached another part of drywall, like over the door, because I'm missing two parts over the door, like over two doors, and then also like a longer drywall over the entire wall. Well, not that long. It's just one piece, one board. But still, I have to still attach it. And this is actually less difficult, this longer one, because on this one there are no electrical boxes. Because with making the one today over the door, the main challenge was to make a hole for an electrical box and then like pass all of the cables through it and so on. Doing that without any problems with electrical boxes is like a couple of minutes. How does sheet rock come over here? Sheet rock? Uh, 4x8 foot sheets. Sheet rock? Not sure what that is. Like we are talking about drywall. Oh, it's a brand of drywall. Oh, because we are talking about drywall, so I would assume this is about drywall, but sheetrock doesn't really sound like drywall. It's if I had to guess, I would like guess this kind of insulation, this like rock wool insulation. But yeah, in here there are two sizes of drywall. Like there is a wider one and narrower one, and I think the narrower one is 2.2 meters, or maybe not 2.2, by I think 1.6. I'm not actually sure. Maybe it's 2 by 1.6, something like that. Now I have to check it because I'm just thinking about this now. Let's see. Let's see. The size. It's 2.6 by 1.2. And the wider one is, I think, 2.6 by 1.6 or something like that. Or actually there are a couple different sizes. Now I'm not sure of anything. There is also the 2 by 0.6. Oh no, this is not 2. Oh yeah, 2 by 0.6. This is in millimeters. Okay, so apparently there are more than 2 sizes. But looks like, at least in here on this store, the most popular one is 2.6 by 1.2. Okay, so let's continue that. Looks like the ads are on. Here around the seam in the middle, I think it's the hardest part. To pad it in the curved position. And actually, I'm not even sure how you're actually supposed to like install those electrical boxes that go into the drywall, because like they have, at least the ones I have, I got, they have those holes on the sides. And the problem with that is that if you put the wires through those holes beforehand, then the box doesn't fit into the hole in the drywall. So I don't know, when I was doing that, I had to first put the box into the drywall, then put the at least half of the wires from one side, into the box and then attach the drywall to the wall. It was quite stupid. And then when everything was attached, I could like shove the wires under the drywall from the other side. Luckily it was quite close to the edge. You know, there are also some holes in the back, so that would be actually suitable for pushing the electrical box with the wires. But they are only small holes, like main big holes are on the sides. I don't think all my wires would fit into those smaller holes in the back, because from one side I had to put in like four different circuits. So four different 3-wire cables. Is that gonna be the last one? Maybe? Maybe I will... No, this will go up to here. I think this is too short to make another row. So this one is probably gonna be the last one. I'm thinking about this robot again that I want to build. It would be nice to do this project quite quickly, or quite soon, not necessarily quickly, just to start quite soon. Because it would be nice to have something to inform me about all the different events, like the ads are starting, or a new donation or something like that. And I'm probably gonna first do all of the electronics, so make it working without even starting any outside case, and then build a case around that. And maybe I will like 3D print just a rough shell to house everything, and then I will build something out of wood around that shell. Even like glue, different boards, different pieces of wood to that, or around that, at least glue together around that shape. Having a gouge would be very useful for that. I should get a gouge finally. This is definitely one of those tools that I often think it would be pretty useful to have. And I could probably get one pretty cheaply. I wouldn't think that they would be very expensive or very hard to get. And speaking of getting stuff, don't do it until you see what I send you. I don't know how long will that take. And if you want to send me a gouge, it's fine to have multiple gouges. The post office still didn't respond. I think I'm really gonna have to like go there in person and ask some questions. Because first they send me a completely useless response, and now they are just silent. They are ignoring me, I guess. Or I don't know, maybe my message went into spam. It can be sent anytime. Yeah, but it also needs a place to send to. Again, they're not listening point. What is there? I don't think the post office would recognize that. Okay, so now the drawing stitch, and let's see if I understand correctly how to do it. I think you're just supposed to make this kind of back stitch with gathering stuff, very tight back stitch. And I think just on the canvas. I don't think you're supposed to also catch the outer fabric. Do they say anything in here? Previously given, marking dimensions pure. What is this? This page is trying to escape. And the lapel. Skirt, hints on making. Yeah, I don't see anything about the color, only that graphic. This is the frock coat. Lapel, cutting, variation in style. Yeah. So maybe that was in a different book, or maybe just a completely different chapter. But I can remember that there was something about drawing stitch. So drawing stitch, I think, is supposed to go like that. First, start at the stitch, couple of turns. Okay, and now go backwards. And make it tight. Go back again. And back. Okay, looks like it's doing something. What part are you working on? On the collar. So this goes on the back of the neck and connects with the lapels in front. and I'm doing something called drawing stitch, which is I'm not exactly sure how am I supposed to do it, or what is the purpose of that, what is the goal. But I'm pretty sure that it's something like a backstitch, and I'm supposed to do it very tight to like gather the canvas. And the internet is not very helpful with that, because when I do the drawing stitch, I get that how to draw a stitch, and it's not very easy to find something. What's happening? Zoom level this. But I found some information with this guy, Rory Duffy, and he has like this series that's 11 years old, about different steps of making a normal suit jacket. It's not any kind of historical suit jacket, it's like a normal modern one, but it is still contains some useful information, at least to like have any sort of idea how to do stuff, what is the modern way of doing that stuff. And he was actually doing this kind of thing, like this kind of very tight backstitch, and like gathering the canvas, and he was calling that drawing stitch. So I assume that that's what I'm supposed to do. Hey, and did I actually check in here? If this guy is writing anything about the drawing stitch, type down the dress drawing stitch method of making edge to edge joint. Oh no, this is not drawing stitch. I'm mixing together two different kinds of stitches. So this is not drawing stitch. This is something else, and now I don't remember the name. Drawing stitch was supposed to go on the edge of the lapel to connect the edge of the lapel to the edge of the collar to the lapel. And this is, yeah, I don't remember what that was. Now this is getting it really curved. So I guess this is the purpose of that. It gives it a form, and the padding stitches give it a form, and this kind of stitch, which I don't remember how it's called, it's, I guess, like bringing this part up, because like I'm tightening the stitch quite a lot, so I guess it brings, it curves the canvas, because like this kind of curve, the fact that when I place it like that, it stays upwards, it's springing up. This is just padding stitch. And this is, I guess, to make this kind of curve more pronounced, maybe sharper. Because this side is without anything yet. And yeah, this is much flatter. Much flatter in this direction. I'm pretty sure this stuff was in a different book. Like the book from the same series, the Practical Scatter Guide. And it was, I think, the first piece, the first part, and it was like beginner stuff about everything. And in there was something more about colors, not much more, but just a little more details, couple more sentences, I guess. So really not a lot. This first book, the beginner's guide, contains a lot of useless information, like completely useless, because it's made as kind of a description of actual lesson. So it describes stuff like this guy made this kind of comment or something like that, or this guy has very broad shoulders, and it doesn't actually contain a lot of useful information, a lot of instructions. Like it's everything like, oh, this guy asked this question, the instructor responded with giving a feeling that he has some unpleasant memories, regarding that that kind of method, I guess, because it was something about trying different method for something. Okay, that's enough. And I probably shouldn't go right to the edge, because I will have to cut some of that off. So I will cut some stitches. But yeah, seems like it looks fairly nice. You can flatten it in this shape, and it is a shape in here. This seems to be fairly consistent with the diagram. And it's hard to flatten it like that. So it also seems good. Let's give it another press. Maybe even with some water. Apparently with shrinking, you aren't supposed to go with the iron into the shrink part. You are supposed to just press the iron from the top, because if you're going from the side, you are actually already stretching that, because iron is always pushing stuff. I'm always pushing stuff forward. And this seems consistent with what I with the skill I just naturally gained by pressing my trousers, by ironing my trousers. And I didn't know this is actually like proper method. I just figured it kind of worked. And I still want to buy a new iron. And this guy that has this iron and that I was interested in still didn't respond. At this point, I'm pretty sure he just isn't. Oh, did I burn it a bit? Like, it seems a bit yellowed in here. But also seems like I can just brush that off. Like, it's very very surface level. Okay. What was... I wanted to do this. Get rid of that pasting stitch. This wool actually sheds the fibers quite a lot. Yeah. Anyway, let's get started with the other part. This I can put away in here, maybe both of those pieces. And then I will also have to remark the skirt, because right now the skirt is marked with this adjusted top part, which is turns out a wrong adjustment. This is done. This can go in here. This is quite useless. Okay, and the scraps. I can put everything into one pile. Maybe into here. This is nothing useful. This is also not useful. Maybe eventually I will make something out of this. I don't think I will have pieces big enough in here for spats, for example. But it is something I could consider. Maybe this would be big enough. Definitely big enough for one part, for one spat. Not sure about two. This is the facing. Let's put it away in here. This is the canvas for the front part. These are some scraps. This I think is I actually intended for the front part, or for the skirt I meant. And this is the skirt. This is the sleeve. And I guess the rest is in here. Sleeve can also go in here. What is this? This is defacing. This, the sleeve, as this was the skirt. This is another facing, another sleeve, front part. This is side body, another sleeve. This is also defacing, and this is defacing, and this is the back part. This is the flap for the pocket, and in here some scraps. Bigger pieces of canvas I will put in here. This is still some wool that goes in here, and I guess this I will just throw away. Yeah, it really sheds the wool fibers. Okay, so this surface is ready, and let's start with that. Didn't I cut out the front piece? Front piece for the skirt, piece of canvas for the skirt. Not that. Maybe that. Yeah, it looks like the front part. The rest goes in here. This can go over there. And now I will press all of those pieces of canvas. It would be nice to find some kind of EDC spray bottle. For hand sanitizer. Like, you can find pretty small bottles, but I would like one that is very small and also very flat, so I could just put it into my pocket. Probably a trouser pocket, maybe, because like probably even the smallest bottle would be still too much for a morning coat. And then I think I will put this stuff, another layer, another piece of canvas in here, actually before I attach this to the front of the outer fabric. Oh, I wasn't recording. Completely forgot about that. I turned off the recording and then I forgot to turn it back on. This should be true. Oh, no, not this one. Camera, get camera. True. Okay, so all of that is kind of lost. Nothing really special happened. Just finishing this pad stitching, but still, I shouldn't turn that off. And now this strip goes into the back of the skirt. And I should probably take care of that first. Make it the same as this part. This is the narrower end. So let's make it the same as this one, this part. And let's see. Yeah, it's this white. So I will probably just have to pull maybe 2 pieces of thread and go with that along those pieces. Okay, this should be straight, and it is the same size as that part. So now let's take the skirt, and one of the steps in here is to try to remove that curve with pressing. Actually, I will go through these instructions again. Where is the first page, or the title page? Fashionable front skirt, hints on making and trimming. Is this the one? No, these are the those for hints on making. So manipulation, cooperation, inlays, double it over, marked CC through the end, shrink slightly bottom of the shoulder. And I think I already shrinked, or at least attempted to shrink the front part. Now sew up cut in waist, sew to the side body and front part, press open the seams per run of waist seam. Does pair the run of waist seam mean to like cut it so it's straight? So like this is the side body, this is this part. So this is the zoom is too high. But yeah, so it would be attached like that. and let's say it would be like that. So to pair the waist seam, does it mean to cut it so it's flush? Because then there is say about paring away the canvas at the edges, so I assume that means to like trim the canvas. So in here, I think they mean to make the waist seam or waist seam edge flat, or at least flush. It's not really flat; it's curved. Where was that? And pair the run of waist seam, base the skirt, keep on fullness, well over the hips. Before sewing to, well press the fullness down over hips. Before sewing to, well press the fullness down over hips. Also with the same iron, work back round of the pleat over the seat. Okay, so I'm not sure what they mean by press fullness down. Oh, basting, first basting and then pressing the fullness down, okay. Is this correct? This doesn't seem correct. Whereas the pattern. So yeah, it is definitely made to this pattern. So at this point, this point up here, it should actually go half an inch higher. Half an inch. Not this end. Half an inch is somewhere in here. Okay, so this is the correct shape, the tuck line, and then actually let's draw this and then get rid of those marks because they are annoying. and this can wait. First I have to, this is the back, this is the top. I have to attach the side body to the front part. And yeah, this is that side. So now the seam is supposed to go like this. Yeah. Does this match? Okay, it does match. So I should also match it in here. About this. It is very, very bright in here. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Maybe later, when it's darker outside. Because even though I have those pieces of cardboard and my windows, they are still letting through quite a considerable amount of light. And I don't think this has any inlay. Oh, it does have an inlay on this part, 1 inch. I did do 1 inch in here, right? Yeah, I did. So this goes back. And then I have to make a mark 1 inch from the edge. This is now likely even easier to match. Oh, of course. Of course it won't do anything without a thread. What happened? I didn't press a key with anything. Some hacker. Did I get a short on you? It wasn't laying on anything out of anything made out of metal. Weird. What happened with this thread? This is... Really? Ah, so stupid. It ran out of thread like right now. The whole table is shaking. I think one more. Oh, let's go again. Okay, I think that's enough. Okay, now I can do this again. Try to do this again. And the last pin. Okay, now press this down. I guess press open the seams, yeah, and pare away, and pare the run of waist seam, and then baste the skirt. First I was supposed to iron this closed. Yeah, maybe the temperature is a bit too high. Okay, that looks fine. Actually, just this end. This could be a bit flatter. And then I'm supposed to trim this. And based on the skirt, and it's supposed to get attached like this. Should definitely mark the inlay in here. Inch away from the edge. And it is kind of visible on camera. This slightly yellowed part, or even a bit browned, but it seems like it's very surface level, and it comes off with a bit of brushing. Yeah, now I can paste that on. the beginning, here will be the end. In the front it should go fairly straight. And then as it approaches the side, and the side is somewhere in here, it should get a bit more material, a bit more fullness. Now I can paste that on. And then they instruct to press away the fullness. So I assume make it fairly flat in this in the seam area. I'm pushing the bottom fabric up so that it gets flattened out and distributes a bit better, more evenly. Another knot. Okay, let's cut the top part. And then try to pull it apart. Okay, maybe some wax. And couple turns at the end to finish this. Okay, and now this is attached together, basted together, and the next step is to press away the fullness. Press away the fullness, so I assume press away like this part, because it's a bit gathered in here. There is this wavy edge. So I think I'm supposed to make it flat. and I'm supposed to make it flat only on the seam, so it will still have like surplus of material down here. Soon it will be out. Okay, that seems good. And I should probably press it with a piece of wood, as people usually do, but I don't really have anything, at least any clean piece of wood. I should probably make a block like that. Okay, the other step is to straighten this part. So I'm supposed to press it back. While we're sewing, press down the fullness over hips, also with the same iron. Well, work back round of pleat over the seat. So work back, I assume, I'm supposed to like go in this direction. Until the curve is gone. This part was on the frog code instructions, I think. But yeah, it should be the same for both of them, because the back part doesn't really differ. Now it seems fairly flat. Oh, maybe still a bit more. And I wonder if it really is that big of a difference with different iron, with an older iron, because I heard this opinion just repeated over and over again. So I really should get some nice antique iron to at least test that. Okay. Now I have to attach this piece to that edge. And it looks like the curve is indeed almost gone. And then how am I supposed to attach this? I can the width of that inlay, 1 inch from the side. I will have to check how I did the other one. Ad starts in half a minute. Let's see. This is actually 3/4 of an inch. 3/4? Why 3/4? Oh, never mind. I don't know now. It is something roughly 3/4. Maybe I did 3/4 so that this edge is 1/4, and it ended up being half an inch because of seam allowance or something. Yeah, ended up being half an inch. Half an inch, 1 inch, 3/4. Yeah, everything seems to be correct. What's the next step? Narrow piece of pleat over the seat, put a narrow piece of linen through the pleat, narrow strip across the back side of the body, also a piece through waist to stay the whole of the pocket. Okay, so in here and I should also make a seam in here, make actual machine stitch, because it's still basted. And maybe I will change the camera angle. Will the cables reach in here? Not really. It would be nice to go on the other side. It like barely reaches. I could also turn that. Close up in here. How will that look? Also, I could use a lamp. Oh, a bit bright. A bit too bright. Maybe this is enough. How about closer and higher maybe? Manual zoom, I mean manual focus. Manual focus. I don't know. It seems like the correct focus kind of shifts. Anyway, let's turn this away. Turn this around. This is definitely not the best camera angle. But you know, I want to have some variety in shots. Okay, let's change it. Back to autofocus and then zoom out. It would also be nice not to spend more time adjusting the camera than actually sewing. Doing only YouTube must be tough, because most of in here, like on stream, most of the things I do, I have just fixed camera position, camera angle. But you know, when someone actually makes exclusively YouTube videos, these shots, there is a kind of higher standard for shots. You have to have like many different camera angles and so on. So it really feels like they are spending more time adjusting the camera than actually working. Okay, so this is now attached, and I can press this. And of course I have to remove this basting stitch, because it actually passes the actual stitch. And then press it open. Okay. And the lamp in here is like in the stupidest position. It's pointing like kind of on an angle towards the ceiling. But that's the only way it doesn't like glare like that. Okay, piece of canvas in here. Do I have something that would be usable? I guess this. Well, after straightening, it can be a bit less useful. Because it seems like it will remove quite a bit of material. Anything else? This seems to be too short. Yeah, maybe I should actually attach a separate piece in the front and separate up here. So actually this one would do it. Hello, Just Pinky. I already pad stitched the collar, so now it has like a bit of this curved shape, and it doesn't want to sit flat. It was flat in the beginning, but now it just springs up. So looks like I succeeded in shaping that. And now I started making the other part. I'm attaching all the pieces together. Now I have to put a piece of canvas in the waist seam. And this could be, let's say, this width. Now I'm actually a bit confused. How is it done in here? Ah, I see. This was the separate part. And this was just one part. Put a narrow piece of linen through pleat, a narrow strip across the bottom of the side body, also a piece across waist to stay the whole of the pocket. So across waist, it means in here. One piece on the side body, one piece in here. Can I follow the thread? We'll see how well that went. Oh, not the worst. I am a bit off at one end, but could be worse. And then I need another piece. First, let's make this edge straight. Okay, a light press in here. Maybe even not that light. And I will also press that. Let's make another strip. Okay, so I have to insert one piece in here, somewhere in here, like this, and then another one over here on the side body, side. Yeah, looks like this is separate. So there are three pieces of canvas in here. Like here on the waist, this is to support the pocket. This at the bottom of the side body, and then another one on the back. Looks like they are not connected. Like I mean, they are not like continuous piece. You can see the edges or the connections. There is also another sketch in here, and it also looks like those two pieces are not connected. So first the side body, I think. First the side body. Like this. And do they say anything about attaching the back explicitly? I don't remember anymore. Base the side seam, continue back to the pleat. Okay, they do. The waist pocket, not forgetting the seams go on full. Sew the seams and pressing out will work around XX. Okay, first I'm just basting. I'm going with one stitch through the middle at starting soon. And I try to be careful not to gather the bottom fabric up. Okay, now this is basted, so I think I will backstitch this, starting maybe kind of from the middle. Well, not from the middle, like not right on the edge, because I will probably have to cut this out to allow for another seam. It's not a very fine backstitch. It's quite long. That should be good enough for attaching this. And I will also do the same on the top seam allowance from the side body. Okay, now the top side, and I can get rid of that basting stitch. So the top side has just quarter of an inch of seam allowance. So it's a little harder, not that much, but noticeable. Well, that's the end. Okay, couple more rounds to end this. What? Okay, those shears really need some work. They look fancy, but don't work very well. I should take some time on one of the streams and try to get everything sorted out of them, sharpen them and all, remove all the pitting. But I think that maybe it will take even more than just one stream. Not that it will take like 6 hours or something, but I will just get tired in the middle, or even not the middle, like 1/3, and then decide to finish some other day. So if I'll get tired through and like 1/3, then it will take 3 days. Assuming that it will be 1/3 when I get tired, when I won't feel like doing this anymore. And that should be enough. And let's go over the top seam. Yeah, I'm checking if this is and nothing is tied down. If everything is as flat as it can be, as it wants to be. Maybe it should go a bit to this side, so it's more centered, and a bit higher. I'm trying to feel where this edge is, where the stitch is. So I'm pushing my finger into the stitch, and then I'm feeling with my finger where the needle goes. So I'm just repeatedly stabbing myself in this middle finger. Okay, coming close to the end. And then to go back, I think I will have to use another piece of thread. This is quite short now. Yeah, definitely won't last. Let's cut that off. And pull this out. Now it's a bit harder. Which one is the basting stitch? Which one is the proper stitch? This one, I think is the basting stitch. Okay, now I can go back. Some wax to make the thread stiffer. And the other side. And I'm also trying to like spread this seam a bit. It is already flat, but I'm just making sure that it's not getting like bunched up like this, that it's completely flat. It's spread apart. And I should probably be doing that with a darker thread. This one is not that visible, even for me, not only on camera. Okay, maybe one last stitch. And let's finish this up. Okay, this is ready. Now the next step is, I think, to attach the back. Oh, let's see. Yeah, put a narrow strip across the bottom of the side body, also a piece across the waist to stay whole of the pocket, not forgetting that if this is done, it must go on full so as not to tie in any way the fullness provided for hip room. It must go on full. Not exactly sure what that means, go on full. Base the side seam, continue back through the pleat, sew the seams and in pressing out, well work towards XX on the side body. Or not on the side body. Oh, this is this diagram, yeah, on the side body. What's in here? A narrow piece of silk sewn with back sky. Okay. French canvas through the front, straight with the edge, passes through linen between cloth and canvas for buttonholes, thin material put less. Okay. I have to attach the back. And I am doing everything correctly, right? Right, this is the other side. So everything is correct. Now let's attach this to this. Something like that. Should this match? Did it match in here? It did match in the back. So I can use this as a reference. It would be so stupid if I realized now that I'm doing everything. I'm doing the same piece, not the mirror image. Yeah, there is no inlay in here and no inlay in here, so I can do this edge to edge. First in here. How about the top? Nothing in here, and I mean piece of inlay in here, but this should be marked. Then top to the top, something like this. And where should the pins go? This will be curved like this, so probably on this side. Okay, this matches. And then maybe I will also do the bottom in here. And I don't remember anymore how that was done. Maybe I trimmed this edge. This is the back. And I think I went over this line, at least roughly over this line, this black line. But in here, this line won't be in the same distance because it only matches. Yeah, it only matches and the horizontal stripes, not the vertical ones. But yeah, looks like this was trimmed in here on the edge. So that it's the same distance from this black line. Yeah, that's another problem with writing my own instructions, is that I already don't remember what was I doing on the first half just couple days ago. I guess I would have to be writing stuff as I go. And I never feel like doing it. Yeah, so let's trim along this line. And does it actually match? Okay, it does match in terms of distance from the edge. In terms of this distance. So I can just pin that. And how about the lines? So this is a little below, like a finger's worth of width below that line. So I will try to keep the consistency in here. this much. Should I try to keep the spacing consistent? Okay, and in here, on the other one, where's my tape? On the other one, it went 3/4 of an inch from the edge. Yeah, 1/4 of an inch. Half, that's 1 and 1/4. Yeah, that's correct. 1/4 of an inch from the edge. Here. 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 And then a line. And the seam in here is roughly there. Yeah, and this should cause this part to turn like that. I could probably detach this end of the canvas. Then it would go on the top. Yeah, let's get started with that. Well, I have to go on this side. Or I guess go from the bottom. Now I will go on the inside. So this is correct, this is correct. Let's get started. Do I really want to go like that? It will be a bit awkward to turn. Maybe I will just start in here. I will start with at the point of the connection with the skirt. And then go up, go back here, and go through the skirt, through the pleat of the skirt. Now turn this around. Get rid of that piece of thread. And go in here again. Those pins are a bit deep. I could make them closer to the edge. And this goes into the shoulder. Now go back. Couple of stitches back. Couple of stitches forward. And that seam is ready. Now I can go here on the bottom part. And looks like this actually does line up with this seam. The fabric is gathering a bit in here. I have to work slowly and try to push it into the foot. And now this stretch. And now in here, so I think this should be the position of the seam. And let's go back. And this way again. And that's finished. So now I can press it open, and this piece of canvas should create a nice edge in here. Yeah, I have to remove that. Okay, let's press this down. What is this? Oh. It's too high again. It is on the back, so it doesn't matter that much because it's not showing through. But still, maybe I just shouldn't touch this knob, because then I'm constantly forgetting about it. Yeah, like you can brush it off, so it's not a very deep burn. But still, would be better not to burn it at all. And now I can press this open. And I was supposed to work towards this area. Towards the middle of the side body. Ooh. That was a bit too aggressive. Where are we at now? Well, everything is attached. The whole right side, yeah, right side. The whole right side is attached together, and now I'm just pressing it. I already have this piece of canvas in here along the pleat. And then I'm trying to make a nice crease in here. Maybe a bit of water. I really should have some block of wood to press it down. I never done that, but I think it helps. And there is this just a minor burn. I probably, can you explain that more block of wood under it? Not under it, over it. Like you can see people just in general when they are ironing, and especially with sewing, after they are ironing something, they are pushing a block of wood onto that crease, that seam or whatever else, and I'm not sure what is the reason of that. I never looked up the explanation why they are doing that, but I think that's what I'm just guessing, and that you know, after you take off the iron, the still hot and quite and a bit wet crease or seam or whatever else has a tendency to rise back up, and if you press something on it, it like lets it cool down in this like pressed position. So I think it helps to get a nicer crease, tighter crease, and also flatter seams when you're like spreading seams like that, or flattening seams. Yeah, you can. I did not know that. Very cool. Yeah, you can see that uh, that it's a thing that tailors are doing, and also sometimes just normal people with their normal everyday ironing, they are also using a block of wood to push against the ironed piece of garment. I especially remember this on Gentleman's Gazette YouTube channel. There is this host, Raphael, I think. He was presenting ironing his trousers or something else. I don't know if this was like a video about pressing and he was showing something, or it was just a random b-roll. But yeah, he was like pressing down his trousers or whatever else, and then he put away the iron and took a big block of wood, like a long block of wood, and pressed it on that crease. So I think this is like proper way to iron stuff. Oh, I shouldn't like brace myself on that. Okay, what are the next steps? This is done. This is a bit visible. It is on the inside, it will like never be seen, but I know it's there. It's this slight discoloration because I got distracted while ironing. So I want another piece of canvas in here in the back. I can go with this piece of canvas. Okay, now all of those pieces are attached, and then what am I supposed to do next? Fend towards XX, French canvas put through the front, straight with the edge, placing a strip of linen between cloth and canvas for buttonholes. Thin material, put a piece of linen down the front skirt, or if desired, piece of French canvas. Pat the lapels thickly, pare away canvas the desired amount from the edge, carry your stay tape all around in case of soft stretchy materials, and fell on both sides. Cut the canvas through the front shoulder and at neck points. Put a thin hair cloth through and cut it in to harmonize with the canvas. And that I don't understand. How are you supposed to do this if the canvas all around is already attached? It's so stupid. I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be done before. Thin hair cloth, harmonize with the canvas, only different pace, the shape, skirt, pockets have illustrated fully. Yeah. Nice and clean forward. So yeah, now the canvas on the front part, and I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna do the another piece of canvas in here. I'm gonna do this beforehand, before I'm gonna do the rest. So let's just mark the position in here. Actually, I won't need this at all. I don't think I modified this edge anyway. So this is good, this is good. This reaches. Oh, right. This is now different because of all the padding and such. Should I align this with this edge? I guess I should. This is now a bit different. Well, if I stretch it, then it kind of reaches. So yeah, I will align this with this edge and then mark the position of that canvas. It should go up to here, in here, Even a bit further. I think something like this. Or maybe something in between. And then mark this in here. Okay, so I should have a canvas that goes something like that. And this should go away in this direction. Yeah. So, some piece of canvas. Kind of big. This is too small. I don't think I will have any pre-cut piece that's this size. Oh, I forgot about the direction. This also matters. So maybe in here. Okay, so it would be something like that. Would it? Yeah, this goes roughly roughly with the shoulder. I think it goes a lot more roughly than in here. Or maybe... No, it goes a lot more roughly. Let's do something more like that. It shouldn't really make that much of a difference. It probably won't completely affect how this will turn out. Maybe if it was a hair cloth. Let's quickly cut this out until I get completely confused by all the lines. So now I have to pat that on. Should I do this in here or in here? It would make more sense to do this outside, but then on the other hand, I already did this on the inside, so it should probably match. Actually, let's do this with the darker thread. So first I'm just pasting that on. Now it should go better. Okay, so I'm basting that, and at the same time I'm pushing this. Oh, no, 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 no. I should be pushing the lower part. And now I messed up everything. Let's start again. Maybe it could go a bit higher. So now, as I'm basting, I'm pushing the lower canvas into the needle. So I'm gathering this a bit. And then another stitch in here. So here I'm completely pushing this towards me. So both this side as I'm going with the thread, and also I'm putting a small surplus of fabric this way. So there is a bit more in here than on top. And normally you would be doing this other way around. So this side would be the side that gets more material, but I've already done it this way on the other half because instructions were like that. So I don't want now one piece of canvas being on the top and on the other side it being on the bottom. How is the microphone? Microphone is almost done, almost dead. Let's plug it in. Okay, now it's plugged in and it's not exactly facing me, so let's change the volume like this, and okay, continue with the stitch. Okay, so you can see that there are now those scales in here because the canvas is bunching up. Like this. And this way again. Now I'm not sure if this won't be too much compared to the other side. Because it seems like I'm gathering much more fabric. Maybe this side will now be more pronounced. I mean, I can always redo the other side, but that would be a pain. And one more down here. One more row. Ow! Okay, oh no, it is bleeding. And that's enough. Now I can do the pad stitching. Maybe this will be good. And this goes up to this line. So that's also good. Okay. Now let's do pad stitching. And how How did I do it in here? Okay, quite big. And quite fairly sparse. So I'm gonna mark that because I don't see the edges. Here. Okay. Now let's get started. Should I go outside or not outside? Outside. Let's start from here. Yeah, the wax doesn't help that much. Okay, maybe now it will be better. I tried to straighten it out a bit. I'm going too close to this seam. I may need to cut those stitches now, or not now, later. Not sure about that. And now I can go back again. New donation from another donation from East Side. You really have unlimited amount of money. Thank you. There was a knot, and now it should be over. I think I am doing those stitches much smaller than on the other side. And yet it seems like the thread is lasting for longer for some reason. But soon it will be ending. I'm not sure if I will reach the end in here. Probably not. I will probably have to stop in the middle. Yeah, I'm already losing the end. Okay, I think that's enough of that. Let's finish that thread and take a new piece. It's really twisting. Maybe this is not a very good thread. It's constantly giving me problems. Both with sewing by hand and on the machine. On on the machine because it's like getting this twisting tension, this just twisting. It's getting this twist, torsion, I guess, and eventually it just gives in and creates this. Is it somewhere in here? Probably. Yeah, it's creating a little twist like that on the bottom. Maybe I should try a thread with from a different company. Oh, I forgot. I was supposed to do this. And this is enough in here, because I will probably have to cut that away. Actually, oh, never mind. This canvas shouldn't take any inlays into account. Or shouldn't copy any inlays. So I guess it does kind of, in that way, takes them into account. Did the music die or is it loading? It was loading. And up again. Yeah, that seems to be working pretty well. And I think in here I went a bit overboard. Yeah, I should probably cut that because this is a bit too much. Like in this direction it would be fine, but this way it's too much. Let's finish that because I will have to redo the pasting stitch. And I will probably just baste it again straight away. And we'll go with something like this. Yeah, I think this is better. And now it does kind of have a tendency to bunch up a lot because there is a big surplus of fabric in here. So I still have to be careful not to do again the exact same amount. And that's the end of that. And then the last row. And a donation from Queen of Cats. Wow, that's a very good day financially. Thank you for the donation. I should probably celebrate somehow after the stream. Yeah, this I will start just normally. Thank you for the streams. Well, I mean, it is like added effort to stream stuff, to deal with all the cameras and things like that, but I would be doing that anyway, even if I wasn't streaming. So it's nothing. Not that I mean, I don't know what I mean. Nothing big, I guess. Or at least I hope I would be doing You're My Netflix. At least I hope I would be doing that if I wasn't streaming. Because like big part of why I started streaming was to fight procrastination. Because people are waiting for me, even if it's just one person, or even actually if it's no one. Even if no one would be waiting, I still have like official published schedule. So I can't just not stream, not come in here. I have to come to the workshop, start the stream and do something. So even though working while streaming is maybe a bit less productive, it is definitely more productive than not working. And that's what I would normally do. I'm almost always here, even in the chat. Yeah, I understand that. I like never ever chat. I think I wrote something in chat on maybe like 2 or 3 channels, and it wasn't that I was active in chat or something. It was just, I don't know, a question, one question or something. Okay, so now we go from here. Okay, that's ready, and let's start another row. Maybe I should also bend it that way. It would be actually quite useful to have a tailor's ham. Or maybe I could do it on my knee. Okay, I can't bring the camera anymore more towards the back. Oh, that's too much. Maybe like this. And I should probably do manual focus. Function, focus mode, manual. Okay. So now we start from here. From here, it would go. No, not from here. From this end. I want to keep my arrows consistent. I'm saying the arrows. Do they look like arrows to you? To me they look kind of like arrows. They do. Maybe that's too long. It will get shorter as I go. It is a bit bright in here. What if I put this? No, it's not glowing so much. I'm trying to bend in both directions, both this way and also that way, to create this nice outgoing curve on the chest area. Okay, another row. A bit forward. And now towards this. This is definitely easier, much easier than stitching a collar, for example, or what else, because I am actually going through. I don't have to worry about just barely cutting the bottom layer. And another row. If I bend it like that. This is more difficult. This is fine, I guess. Maybe I could do it in here. Okay, I guess that means it's time to finish this thread. like this again. This is more comfortable. This one is a bit shorter. Oh, not. How far am I? Okay, I'm almost finished. I think I'm gonna finish this, and that's gonna be the end of the stream. It's 18:40 or 6 p.m. 40. So only 20 more minutes. And after I'm done with that, I don't think I will have time to start anything else. Definitely not gonna pad stitch lapels. Or one lapel. The other one is already pad stitched. another row. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna end the stream after this, because otherwise I'm just gonna die in here. Tailoring is really like one of the worst professions for your back. And that's the end of that. Couple turns in here. Okay, now it can go up and down into that stitch. Now I have to go back like this. And into here. Yeah, I definitely won't have time to do anything else today. I have only 13 more minutes. I'm not sure if I'm gonna even finish this. Maybe? I think this is enough. And then one more row, or maybe at the end even two more. Yeah, let's go back. Okay, this definitely won't be enough for another So I will start in here again. And then just couple more stitches. Okay, this is enough for the start. And then couple more stitches in here. And that's the last one. Let's end in here. So now I have something. Oh, right, I forgot. Focus mode, continuous autofocus. So now I have something like this. It curves outwards. I will still have to press it because right now it's quite bumpy, not very even, but I can also remove this basting stitch. And this is the original one, I think. The original basting stitch. Okay, and now it wants to raise a bit, at least on the edges. So that seems good enough. And I will continue tomorrow with all of the making, morning coat making. I will attach this, I think. Yeah, that's the next step. I have to base that on in here. Then pad stitch the lapel, attach the piece of canvas in the skirt, and then also insert a pocket. So that's a plan for tomorrow. I don't know if I will do all of that tomorrow, probably not, but at least I will start working on that. So yeah, see you tomorrow. Bye.